Yeah. So, what were some of the things I thought about last night? So, for those of you who didn't see what happened at the end of last night, um, this is spoilers, by the way. For those of you who haven't played the game, but I'm guessing if you're in here, you're fine with that. We got the submarine ending, which was crazy. It was absolutely crazy, and I was panicking, and I was just like, "What is happening? Who is killing everyone?" And literally everybody died. I was just like, "What?" God, yeah. But my mind's thinking about it, and like Seven looked heckin' dead. Like he was sitting like this, and he was dead, and he had stab marks and stuff like that. Seven's dead, which probably means that Santa wasn't the one faking being dead. And they checked Clover's pulse, and Clover was dead. So it must have been Ace, because there's no point. I don't see why Zero would first of all steal Lotus's bracelet, and second kill everyone after putting them in this situation. I don't understand that. So it's most likely Ace. I don't see anything else. Even though, Ace looks very dead. If you go back and watch, Ace just looks very, very dead. With the pool of blood, and he's hunched over, and yeah, I don't know. I also don't understand why he'd want to fake his death if he's just gonna kill everyone anyway. So that's interesting. Hi, Flying Fox, and hi, Zerial. Good to see you. Oh yeah, it was definitely the ninth man. Yeah, so Ace. So yeah, I thought about it, and I think my theory, Ace had to do a lot. He had to go back, get the ninth man's bracelet. If he is the bad guy, he had to go back, get the ninth man's bracelet, because we went through door 5. Come back around. He killed Snake. The thing that was bothering me though is the Jupiter door was open, and was it the sun key? The sun door? The sun door was open. I don't understand how the sun door was open when we literally just got the key. That I have zero idea about. I have no idea how that door is open before we got there with the key that we had just found. That's so weird to me. I have zero idea. Like, I thought about it for a while, and I was like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand how it could be open. The Jupiter door, I figured the Jupiter door could have been open because they went, whatever door, I think it might have been Lotus who found it through door 8. We'll check, we're gonna go through door 8 today. And got the Jupiter key. I can't remember if we found it through door 7. Don't tell me, because I'll figure it out when we go through door 8 today. So I figured that what happened is when we went through door 2, I worked it out in my head. It was like the amount there were certain people left that they could have gone through door 7 or 8. So I figured that they went through one of door 7 and door 8, got the Jupiter key, and then did all that stuff to get to I don't remember where the door 9, which one door 9 was through, if it was door 1 or door 6. I'll find that out today as well. So I can understand why the Jupiter door was open. I don't understand why Ace picked that moment to kill everyone, though. It's if he did, and if not, I don't understand why Zero. I still don't understand why Zero killed everyone, and I still have no idea why Zero is dead in the first ending. Like, if he killed himself, why the video camera was there. There's a bunch of stuff that I just have zero idea about. So I have some ideas. I also am curious about the whole Cradle pharmaceutical stuff, because that has some kind of tie-in between Lotus and 7, and if there's a connection there, then there's probably a connection for everybody else in some way. And 7 mentioned the Gansfield experiment, and then Lotus mentioned the morphogenetic stuff, which sounds kind of similar. So I have a feeling there's something tying in there. And then Clover mentioned the whole Theseus's ship stuff. So I have a feeling that a lot of these characters are tied in together, but we just don't know yet. We have to explore the other endings. Yeah, it's interesting. And the whole deal with Clover's kid, sorry, not Clover's kids, Lotus's kids being kidnapped, taken to this ship, and then going through some kind of experiment. It sounds like there was like some kind of previous psychological experiment that the pharmaceutical company was doing, and if it was on the same layout as this ship, it makes me wonder if there was like a previous set of like nonary games that they had to go through, but that's also just speculation. It could have just been a psychological experiment. Plus, what I also thought about is the kids were kidnapped and were put into that part of the ship that we were on near the end, and they were about to go through the locked door, which led to the torture room, which is, you know, a little kids going into a torture room is it gets me kind of nervous. I don't know. I just don't know. That's what I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm sure it's all gonna connect at some point. I'm just trying to figure it out before I get there, and I just don't know. I love games like this where you can just speculate about anything. Yeah, I'll probably highlight everything. Zero and Black Doom. Sorry, I did see your resub, but I was just trying to get all my thoughts out there. Black Doom, thank you for being subbed for 6 months in a row. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your purple Chaos Emerald. Yeah, it's my first playthrough of the game. I figured I'd highlight it just in case, because I know people either didn't get a chance to see it or want to watch the VODs, or maybe at a later date. If they play through the game, they might want to see how I play through the game and stuff like that. Anyway, yeah. So, start off with, we have I imagine not. Oh, maybe. If they were all... I imagine they were all brought onto the ship at the same night. Because there was the picture with Seven, and you saw the men carrying the bags with the kids in them. So I imagine they kidnapped them all in one night. Both of Clover's kids went missing, for example, on the same night. I remember that. Sounds good, Kuta. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, you can't hear me. Anyway, this is, so we have the submarine ending, and we have the axe ending. I actually don't know what I want to do first today. Okay. So again, this is just the beginning when we wake up on the ship. Just gonna fast forward through it. Audio balance should be fine, I hope. Oh, the main characters. I assume so. That's one thing. I don't know a lot about the main characters' backstories. Like, all I know is that Junpei is a college student. I don't even know if June is in college as well, for example. I don't know a lot about the characters on how they got kidnapped. They just say they all got kidnapped, and I assume at the same time. Oh yeah, when I say same time, I mean like same night. What's up, Smokey? More 999. I like how different the third class cabin is compared to the second and the first. It's like it's almost like a prison compared to the second and the first. Hi, Periwinkle. Yes, these two. The one on the left was my first one. The one on the right was the second one. Ladder? I don't even know her. I love these puns. That's just so good. Feeling pretty wrung out by the whole experience. That's the only reason I'm doing this again. It's a pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. Alright, that's it. Let's teleport somewhere. No. I'm just doing it for that. Okay, I don't actually know what I want to do. What I want to jump to. Like, I could try going for all these keys and getting this ending, but part of me wants to see what's behind. But that's not going to be any extra puzzle rooms and stuff like that. So part of me wants to go see what's behind door 8, which is this. And then this is door 6, I figured. Yo, Smokey! Thank you for the gift sub to Leah. Much appreciated. Enjoyed the sub, Leah. You're great. No. Not yet. Because I think there's still a lot to do. Well, I want to go for one of these two endings first. They're probably going to be bad endings. I know I shouldn't study this too much, but my main guess is that this is the good ending. Because there's nothing to unlock on these ones. So that's why I want to go through one of these two first. So let's go through door 8. So let's go here. And let's go through door 8. That's the only one we haven't done out of these three.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
Oh.
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. And suddenly Santa spoke. So this is, those you don't know, this is just after we found out that Snake is missing, and they fixed the Reds. And now they're just trying to figure out who's going to go through door 7 and who's going to go through door 8. It says I go through door 5. Interesting.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
You didn't get to see the end of my last stream? Alright, so I'll recap. This is going through door 3. This is us finding Snake. Coming back out to the hospital room. Then the game locks us into this ending because we only have one key to go through door 2. We don't have the Jupiter key. So this is we go through the escape room with Lotus and 7. Yeah, it leads us into like a hallway and then a torture chamber. Then we find out that like 7 was a cop in the previous life and he's regaining back his memories, and Lotus had her kids kidnapped, and like they're connected in some way. Like Seven was doing some kind of investigation into kids kidnapping, and one of those kids happened to be Lotus's children, so there's some kind of connection there. They both, Seven has been on the ship before, but the main thing that happened is we got here and we leave the escape room. We head back into the main hallway with the sun key that we found with Lotus and 7. And then Ace, Clover, and Santa are all dead as soon as we go back through. June is missing. June's the only one that we don't know. She's missing. So Junpei freaks out, goes to the Jupiter door, which is supposed to be locked, but it's open for some reason. Oh, no. No, they go to the Jupiter door and it's unlocked. And then when they open that door, they see 3 dead bodies. Then Junpei panics. He runs to the sun door, which he can go to, and then tries to open that. But he doesn't even need the key. It's already open for some reason. Then he goes through there. He sees June's dead body, or almost dead body, and they have a farewell moment, which is very sad. And then Junpei heads back out, and then both Lotus and Seven have been killed. And then Junpei starts panicking. He goes towards the submarine, and then gets stabbed. And we don't even see who stabs him. So everybody's dead, and I'm pretty sure that it's Ace. I don't see why it would be Seven. I don't see why it would be Zero. I explained all of that previously, but yeah, basic. Basic rundown. Yeah, so that's a basic rundown. It was an intense ending. It was a very intense ending. I did not predict that happening at all. I figured it was gonna be something bad, but I did not predict everybody dying. That was just crazy. Anyway, so now we're gonna go through door 8. Hi Gucci, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
You first, Lotus.
It's the same
Door
number.
8.
Got it. You're next, Seven. Which one do you want?
See, I'm much more friendly with Lotus now. Like, after hearing her backstory with her kids being kidnapped and stuff like that. She's just cantankerous, but she's fine.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards Seven. Threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Oh yeah, the other reason, like, I was thinking about it more, and I was like, we've been with every single person at some point in the journey, like done escape rooms with every single person, apart from Ace. So I'm like, the game, like we've been with everybody else. Oh yeah, like we've been with Snake once, and then we've been with Santa a few times, and we've been with Clover a few times, and then we've been with Junpei a few times, and then we've been with June and Seven and Lotus. I guess we weren't with the 9th man. Oh, I did do the captain's room with Ace. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, okay, I guess that's... But he acted weird during the now that I think about it, he acted weird during the captain's room. I don't know. Yeah. 2 escape rooms. But he was weird. He was weird during the whole thing. I don't know. Not much compared to the others, for sure. Yeah. And like, same with Snake, but Snake is confirmed blue. So... The captain's room was Clover and Ace. He shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei. So, by the way, I want to say this for those of you who weren't here yesterday and stuff like that. No spoilers, of course. But if you guys do want to talk about the game, like spoiler-wise and stuff, or talk about people who talk with other people who know the game, instead of just whispering, you can go into my Discord, and my Discord has a video game spoilers channel that you can talk in. So you could comment on my playthrough and start reacting to things and stuff like that. Don't do it in my chat, but you can do it in that channel. And anyone can enter. Okay. Thank you, Night. I lost. Junpei's mind was already made up. Alright. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
Yeah.
What?
So I get to be with
Why?
Clover and Lotus, right?
What? If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind...
What's up, Vortex? I am, very much so.
There are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6... There are no other In other words, 3 and 4.
There are no other combinations unless I want to go through door 3 and screw over everybody. But we're not doing that because we know what happens now. As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei,
Oh, no.
tears welling up at the corner of her
You're
eyes.
saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. June is definitely good, by the way. There was a tiny, like a little bit of insecurity when I didn't see her dead with the other 3 bodies, and I was like, did she just galaxy brain the whole thing? Is she the evil mastermind? But no, she's good. Yes, I did. Vortex. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew that if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, sealed his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I love that his nickname for her is Connie. That's so cute. Jumpy and Connie.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
He didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Yeah. So door 9 is behind door 2. Yeah. No. We went through door 2. Door 9 is behind door 6. Sorry. Yeah, because we've gone through 1 and 2. 2 was yesterday.
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. Tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with that reassurance he could manage. What reassurance he could manage? Laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine.
We've gone through this
We'll see
before
each other
already.
again. I promise.
It's cute. June bit her lip and gave him an almost
Yes.
imperceptible nod.
Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
What do I think of Clover? I mean, Clover is... She just got twisted from the death of her brother. Like, she was so close to her brother. And she's in this high-stress situation, you know, where she has to get out alive and stuff like that. And she has to trust these people that are around her in this similar situation. And then she finds out that one of them killed her brother. And so, like, a combination of those two things probably twisted her mind. And that's my opinion of what happened. I can't, you know, she killed me, but I can't blame her. You know? I mean, she didn't have to kill me, but, yeah. Exactly, Acrox. Yeah, it's like... Like, I understand why she did it. It's to be honest, it's Junpei's fault for dying there. She literally grabbed the axe in front of him, and Junpei was like, "Oh, I'll worry about it later. It's fine." So, you know, it's Junpei. It's kind of Junpei's fault for that one. Yeah. I mean, it is. But it is. Yeah, exactly, Ned. He literally said that. Oh, jeez. Well, what do I think of Junpei? Junpei is my favorite character out of all of it. Well, some of them are really cool. but Junpei's my favorite out of them. He's really funny. And he has some really good dialogue in general.
I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a
Whatever.
moment. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santis didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then.
Exactly, Zero.
Let's move.
We get to be with Clover again. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa 7 and June walked towards door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. If it turns out that Ace is not the killer, I'm gonna be really shocked. But I'm pretty sure he is. Like, if I was suspect mind, I would shoot him right now. That's how sure I am. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Yeah, Shadnik. Going again. I'm addicted. I'm like, I should space out everything, but this is what happens when I really like a game. Like I was planning to space out Undertale when I first played it, and then I played through the entire thing in like 4 days. Like all the endings and everything. Sure about what? That Ace is the bad guy. The game hasn't specifically said it yet, but I'm pretty sure he is. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
But yeah, I don't know yet. So if it turns out that Zero was the one who killed everyone in the submarine ending,
It's open.
I think that's not very, unless he has a good reason. I just think that that's not very good writing. But the game has had very good writing so far, so I can't imagine that that's the case. A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. Oh yeah, they're gonna gaze at each other. The detonators and the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, towards door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
It's Lotus who pulls me in this time. Last time it was 7. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Yeah, I mean, it's what happened when we went through door 7 last time. It's just we're on the other side now. He heard the sound of a numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. Yeah, time for new stuff.
Hurry!
Let's see. I imagine it's going to be another escape room. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Hi, Flying Fox. Oh, I said hi already. Hi again.
It's stuck.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
Dude, come on, Lotus! Her brother's missing! What?
I
Have
bet
some-
she's not very popular with the boys.
Have some empathy, Lotus, please! I'm starting to like you and now I don't like you anymore. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
It looks very similar to door 7. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a
There's
dead
a door
end.
on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Oh, hi, Wiz, by the way. I'll tell you what, I'll go get food in like an hour. So that part will be a little slower. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Fine.
Nah, she's fine. Annoyingly. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Oh, that sounds good, Wiz. Take pictures of it. Sounds amazing. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Ooh. The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see the other side of the division.
I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Ooh. It's kind of similar to the operating room. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table. Hi, Diamond. Good to see you.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
Kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
well,
It's kind
I
of
don't know.
creepy.
I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait,
Yeah, she's probably just a little
where's
scared.
Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow
What
sad.
is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could,
Are you
spoke.
okay?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, so like Clover, I'm so used to Clover being in this state that I forgot that at the beginning of the game she was kind of like hyperactive and stuff. But like most of the game, Snake's missing or dead, so it's just she's always in this state. And I forget that she's not actually a shy girl. She's just sad.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that.
Yeah, I just feel
Why
sorry
work
for her
together?
now. Sorry for her now. Clover bit her lip and was silent for a
You
moment.
just don't get it!
But then suddenly, the game didn't give me a prompt. Press A there. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backwards a few steps
My
along.
brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from a mannequin, nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards
What
them.
happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, and then back to
Look,
Junpei.
just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk away
Hey,
quickly.
wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Oh boy! So in like 2 separate parts of that's cool. I like that idea. And without warning, an iron gate. An iron gate fell from the ceiling like a porculus ceiling Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled again by force. People trying to use force. 3 of them pulled as hard as they could. But
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Okay, so I get half of the room to explore? Interesting. I guess Kirby. It's just funny that they always try. Laboratory. Alright. So. Junpei, do something, please. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Looks like control some kind of electric lock. The red light is on. It's gotta be locked. No one isn't it? I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? How are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. Alright. No door. This is locked. Yeah, so I'm guessing Clover has to unlock it. Looks like this okay. Hey Clover, there's a door over here too. Wait, I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Dang it. Can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. Alright. Looks like there's more stuff here. Off, on. This is a keyhole. Okay. Supposed to power that machine in the other room. Okay. And how am I supposed to turn it on? Keyboard. I'll press those buttons. Okay. Oh, are these not cupboards that I can open? A lot of stuff here. I don't know how I can use it. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Okay. 3-pronged power cable. Oh, it's a kettle lead. Okay. Remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? Not yet. Unless... Not yet. Not the computer. 2 levers here. Nope. Doesn't look like anything happened. Alright. Fuck. No, time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of it, alright? Know what this cable's connected to. Console in front of us, connect this to the device and yes. Ooh. Computer. Okay. I can't use this. Cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. Oh. Okay. We're gonna need a plug to change the so we need an adapter. Okay. Look in here. Nothing? In all 5 of those? Couple of boxes, there's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? So it's quite full. Right again. Okay. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Okay, don't drink that. Really is. Okay. Bunch of steel lockers. So it's probably locked, right? There's probably something important. Okay. It looks like I can't get into the other side of the room until I do everything here, and then I guess that's the next half of the room. I need to find the adapter. Where is it? Board. Maybe it might. Like, can I ask Clover to look around in the room? Oh, whoops. No. Okay, then it must be in here somewhere. Gotta find. How's it opening? Like, I feel there's stuff in here, but the game won't let me. It's probably. No, I need it. No, or probably for later on, I imagine. Keyboard and the mouse. It just loops back here. Okay. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh, I can. Okay, okay. I can use the window to tell Clover what to do. All right, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad I inspected that window. There's a pen lying over here. Because I was wondering if you could do it through the door, but I guess you can't do it through the door. You have to do it through the window. Yo, what's up, Sora? Thank you. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table back. Over, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Oh, well, there you go. No, we have the ethanol. Oh, I have to do it, hand it, of course. I can't hand it through the glass. I've used ethanol. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Something like this. Some kind of back and forth thing, which I like. I've been in an escape room like this before, and it's really fun. Where you're divided into two and you have to pass information between the two things. It's cool. Wait, I missed that. I missed that. Wait. How do I go back? I can't. Alright. Still kind of special. Alright, that's fine. Don't worry. I think Junpei made another joke, but I missed it. Plug in ethanol and then use the cloth. Then use it to wash off all the stuff. No marker, yeah. You got the cloth, but she seems to have been having a little trouble with the bottle. Put the cloth in ethanol and Junpei, it's working. Marking permanent income. Kind of weird drawing. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take a look at the table. Wonder what it is. There's a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. Yeah, oh nice, alright. I'm doing well. I went to bed late because I got caught up watching Mel play Sonic Adventure 2 from like 5 until 5 AM. And then I had lunch plans. Then I went to the gym. Gym was really good. I felt really strong today at the gym. It was really nice. Posted some stuff on Instagram and everything. Came back, had some more food. And then watched Fi-Fi for a bit. Did some work and that's true. Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg, Sora. Numbers in some grid. Can you write those numbers down and then hand them to the bottom? Alright. Let's explore more. Here first. What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? Guess she just have to kind of crouch under it. 2. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over. How about just the plug? The plug? The connector? Yes! That's what I need! Yes! Perfect, perfect. So she had the adapter there. Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it over to you. Okay, so I'm getting more stuff through the bars. Volt meter? No power here. Okay. So I have to turn on power first, I think. There are 3, did she say? So wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Looks like that's everything for now. Oh! Drains for water. It's a wreck. There are a bunch of cables on it. Only cut off the outer stuff of the cables. So I can see the wires inside. There's the stairs that just came down. The bars on the gate just above. Okay, just inspecting everything. Gotta be thorough. What's up, Rocky? Not much. We entered door 8 with Clover. And Lotus. And we're just doing the escape room. Yeah, bisection. Not like this, but it had a partition where some of us were on one side and some of us were on the other side, and we couldn't make progress in our own rooms until the other room had made progress in certain areas. It was fun. It was really fun. You've never done an escape room, Gucci? You gotta do one. It's really fun. Okay. So plug as well. Perfect. Let's combine those two. Perfect. And I think that was it, right? What do I do next? I'll just have a look around. Yeah. You have friends. Stop being silly. Come to HDQ and we'll do one. Be sure this will work. Under the desk we go. And let's plug the monitor. And power. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. Never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. A stream of letters and numbers that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to notice.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, we're gonna get some Lotus backstory.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Yeah, what's up, Christmas? We haven't done much so far. We've just gone through door 8. Like, I defaulted to there, and it defaulted me through door 5. But we didn't do any of that, because we've already done it already. We're in door 8.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down on it, one of the keyboard. She's some kind of tech worker. I thought she was a dancer. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
How does she know how to do this if she's a dancer? Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. No, she said that she worked as a dancer. Didn't she? Oh, was that just Junpei? Wait, was that just Junpei saying that? Not her? Oh, wait, okay. She might not have actually said that she's a dancer. It might have been Junpei who said that she is a dancer. And I thought that she had said to Junpei that she was a dancer. Okay, well there you go. Junpei just called her dancer. So it's fine. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Right. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of her keys running together like a machine gun fire. Then why is she wearing all of this then? If she's a tech, if she works in tech support or something like that.
Wait, what?
Junpei was for once at a
Didn't
loss for
expect
words.
that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Why not? Well, I imagine that she's not really allowed to wear this stuff at work. I mean, if I wore something like this when if I went to work, I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't like that very much.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Oh, okay, she's not working. Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh,
Cybersecurity.
It was
It's like
just-
Frozen.
something.
She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued. Junpei realized as quickly shut his mouth. Oh, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible... I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Just like how everyone else in this game does with every door. Yeah. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a
No,
little awed.
but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
Oh no, Flying Fox, I hope you feel better soon. Hope your tummy feels better soon.
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
I love a condescending voice. It's great. It's perfect.
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human... See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. In a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like this from someone like her. Wow, he's stereotyped.
It's an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus
If
continued.
memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute.
What's that? Prosopagnosia?
What?
You knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV. Me too, to be honest. And on Blindsight was easy enough to guess. But he never heard the words prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lotus spun around in a chair and looked at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his
No.
head.
What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Interesting.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's probably just some kind of like disconnection in the brain. Sounds good, Sora. Thanks for the good luck.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right?
Thank you.
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got
Yeah,
faces.
yeah.
It's almost
It's like
impossible for a human to
what's the
distinguish
word?
between.
Not disconnected. Thinking of another word. Disassociated. Like they can't associate the face. They see the face, but they can't associate it with any kind of memory. I imagine it is. Yeah.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
What were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting.
Not funny.
Jibby! Hope you're doing well today. Yes. Very much so. The game's crazy. Lotus' smile at something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
Doing good? It's good to hear. Thank you, Kirby.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession. And then a line of numbers appeared, blinked and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Oh.
Peace.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Is this part of the room?
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard.
That's what I'm thinking.
Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Like, if Lotus had not come into this room, how would we have gotten past it? If it's part of the
I guess
room.
I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
I wasn't sure what to say to that. Didn't see anything. She had certainly done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely around. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
Guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying
Fair
on
enough.
anyone
It could
else.
be somewhere else. Like a password, like an actual password instead of brute forcing it. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Right. Is that something to do with... What is it? Clover's note. Oh, this is completely different. Oh, okay. This is something else. I'm dealing with the red and green panels here. When I touch one of the panels, some of the others will change color. There's a pattern to it. You need to get all the panels to turn green. Doing 4 turns, 4 touches. It automatically resets if I go higher than that. Panels, you need to make them all green in 4. We can reset it, right? Is it corners as well? No, it's not corners. Okay. Great, okay, that's different. It's all green, yeah. Like I can brute force it, but I never like brute forcing things because I'm a mathematician, so brute forcing stuff is just boring for me. Yeah. So like if I did this, it would flip everything by 1. What's up, Win? Good to see you. Do it flip a corner. Aww. Okay, well, there's 3 reds. Senators. 2, 1, 0. Four moves. No, it's more like if you it's more like reversal. You ever played reversal? Yeah, you have to. If it was more than 4 moves, it would be very easy to do. That would flip 2 of them. Okay. No, that's 3. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it turns. You know what I'm doing in my head is I'm turning the I'm not turning the color that I'm pressing as well. I'm only doing the adjacent one. I wanted to avoid writing stuff down. Alright, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like someone locking. Where did it come from? Alright. Oh, that's obvious. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. We must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Yeah. Alright, what's in here? Oh, is that the Jupiter key? One key. One is small. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah! Okay, she found the Earth one. Ah. Okay, that's the activation key. What about the... Yeah, I know where that goes. I know where that goes. It's just at the moment... It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him.
Hey, Junpei!
put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he had gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. Oh, okay. Would I get this dialogue if I went through door 4?
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to
Hey,
walk away.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you
It's rhetorical,
things,
yeah,
but
sorry. Everything's rhetorical unless I specifically say.
if you don't mind,
Yeah.
I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, I mean... was
Yeah,
he
unless I say
born-
specifically, that's a question for chat. Just assume everything's rhetorical.
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
I was wondering that too,
A
if he was
really
born
bad
blind or not.
car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Wow.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Interesting. Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Here's a fake arm. Interesting. Only if you're modded my channel would you realize what Kirby just did. Good work, Kirby. Alright, well, let's put the activation key. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. Power restored to experimental. Emergency situation will activate in the event of an abnormal subject behavior. Okay. There's power. So it's doing something to this room? She'll quiet now. They're doing experiments on humans, probably. Now she looks sad. Is it doing anything now? Did you like play with it a little? Turn this dial here. Yeah, there's something wrong with how the game's reading my controller. Like, it keeps drifting to the left. Nothing's happening? Go to max voltage. Uh-oh. Turning it up to 11. Oh, it's making some weird... Whoops. Well, it's a good thing those weren't attached to a real person. Oh my god. Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. I was not expecting it to catch fire. Can you turn on the water, please? My fault, is it? Is that just... There's no actual water there? Oh boy. Okay. Screen's all red. Malfunction has been detected. Experiment discontinued. It says the emergency system has been evacuated. Yeah, okay. Can we just leave? Oh, we could just leave! Junpei, look at the light. Yes, the screen. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Look, it's time to close the door again, I think. Over. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Oh, damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. I'm sorry. I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. The fire's not going to stay in that room forever. They set the room on fire? Why didn't they tell me that when I went through door 7? Oh yeah, by the way, the ship might catch fire. Just don't wanna add any more pressure, but okay, that's fine. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming shut the door behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Oh, it didn't give me a... You found your way out. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down. What was this for then? Oh, was this the order I was supposed to press it in? Oh, okay. Well.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, that's fine. I figured it out. You know that's unnecessary hint. It's not even needed. You just need to big brain it. That's fine. I just thought about it and then I got it. You don't need that hint. This unnecessary hint. I'm just gonna say it's an unnecessary hint. Just big brain it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did say that, didn't I? I was like, oh yeah, this is something completely different. You guys must have loved that. Oh jeez. They nodded to each other and started down the hallway. Our room is fine.
Damn, none of these open. They're all...
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Okay, I have an actual question. I'm probably not going to come through this way again, by the looks of it. Is that that's the actual way to solve it, right? There's like the whole thing is supposed to catch fire and you're supposed to leave. There's no like legit way to solve it. Okay, thank you. So yeah, that was an actual question. Cool. Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor... Oh, okay. So this is when we reunite.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Aww. We almost burned to death. Are they going to mention the fire? Let's see if we mention the fire. They stopped in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
What are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Okay, then they get the map. Yeah.
Hey.
A map?
Leads back to the hospital.
Door.
Yeah, we aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
You've got to be kidding.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
As one, they all moved back towards the door. Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward, took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Yeah, so we're back. Back in here.
In the
I guess the text is a little different. But yeah, they didn't
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
they didn't mention the fire. That's fine. Okay. Oh, we
There's 6 of you.
yeah. So this is stuff we've already done before. So we reunite with Ace, and now we're gonna talk about. Oh, when did we find out about Snake? Oh, that's right. Clover.
Well,
Yeah. Clover wants to go
so
through
we
door
got
3,
it.
right?
We found
The key?
Where is
Is
it?
that what I just said? I'm talking about the
Okay,
Jupiter
and then
key.
we found the
We
Jupiter key in
there.
that room. So the Jupiter key and the Earth key are found. Jupiter is door 7, Earth is door 8. Akuro! I forgot to message you before I started. I figured that you'd still be here by 7, and then I forgot about it, and then I got too into the game. Apologies. Yeah, I went through door 8. It's fine. Yeah, so they set the ship on fire, and then nobody mentions it ever again. It's it's so weird.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
Okay, so yeah, this is so they found the Jupiter key, the Earth key.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that.
Yeah.
Well, here. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
Oh, and this we get the elevator. Yeah, this is the cool part because we get the elevators.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth.
The Earth key,
Ju-
Jupiter key,
I'll keep the.
Saturn key.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be.
Yeah, if the map's right. Then next
Okay.
to the stairs.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Clover insists on going through door 3,
Very well. I've had a nice
and then
long... so
Ace
7.
comes with her,
Huh?
and then so does 7.
So
Yes.
all right.
And then the other 2 go to which door do they explore? Jupiter? Or we take the Saturn key and they take the Earth key, I believe.
Okay.
Be careful.
Whoa.
Don't the rest.
Yeah. I'll fast forward through all this because we've seen it already. Hope that's alright with you guys. Yeah. So the Jupiter key leads back
What do you
to the
mean?
interior.
Of course, there's
whoops.
a reason. Man, sometimes I can't.
That's fine.
This.
This.
Yeah, I would have answered that anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so here at this point in the story, this was when my first playthrough. Clover, Ace, and 7 went through door 3 because Clover wanted to go check to see if her brother was there. And then the others opened the Jupiter key, which led them back to the interior of the ship, through the long hallway. And now they're gonna split up. One team is gonna search with the Earth key, and the other is gonna search with the that me and Akane are gonna search with the Saturn key, and that's where we get the elevator scene, which is
Don't on. And next.
yeah.
And on.
If you remember Rocky, that's why I don't want to go through it again. I mean, I could go through it again, but it's the exact same thing as what we've done before, so I don't
All
need
right.
to.
What do you say we? Lotus and I will search the Earth.
Sounds good.
Yeah, there
Then
we
you-
go.
We have no idea what, so don't go too far. Just search.
Plan decided the 2 teams split up.
There's a card reader.
Then let's try out.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Now. Oh.
So yeah,
Well,
I'm not going.
It
Okay.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of. Alright, I already know what's gonna happen if I press this, and it was amazing. So let's see how boring the other option is. He was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. If you guys didn't see that in my first playthrough, you should go back and check it out. Because it was really funny. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized that he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B deck near the central staircase. All of which meant the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch that. Now...
Oh, so it just skips ahead. It just skips the entire thing. Yeah,
inside
okay.
the elevator and look over... Oh, Ian's... Alright.
They go down to E.
I think I can hear it opening.
Okay.
Yeah, and we've seen all this before. Alright. So then they go through and they find... Wait, does he make the... Oh, he does the amazing drawing of C deck and E deck and why E deck isn't flooded.
So I'm... Come on.
He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision, and suddenly, yeah, she jumps in with me.
Hey!
I wanna know if he still makes the... I'm guessing he doesn't. He still makes the... It's wet up there joke.
Closed.
I imagine he doesn't. The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have the time to think about what awaited him on E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
Looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one, yeah. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously then.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling...
He does... Wait.
We'd probably die.
No! He doesn't make the joke!
About something like that.
That's why he would make the joke. Oh, rip. Yeah, it's so boring. You have to. I don't want to spoil it for you, Rocky. You have to go back and watch it. It's really funny. But Junpei normally here wouldn't say we'd probably die. He'd say something.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
I haven't had a chance to occur.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. Yeah, okay. And then they find door 2. Oh, no, they found door 6, yeah. This is the only one we haven't gone through yet. Oh. Wait. No, wait. Which door was it that I went through? Yeah. I haven't gone through door 6. Yeah, I'm right. I haven't gone through door 6 yet.
So now we've located 2 new...
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
No, no endings yet. By the way, I've just gone through door 8.
Well, we
All
don't
I've done
really
is new.
know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out. Even the sinking. That would have meant some...
That's pretty mindful.
Yeah.
It would have...
Well, that does
Now
go
it's
along
making
with
a
what
choice
Ace was
between 1,
saying
2, and
for those
6.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna fast forward through all this. Oh yeah, and this is when we find out Snake is
What's wrong?
dead. Sad.
What?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him.
Snake? Snake?
Yeah.
Snake, he died, just as the 9th man did.
It was this if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Yeah.
Oh my god.
They find out Snake's
Yeah.
dead, and then they
Wait,
go
what?
through the door.
I stuck. It's not. The shower. I put a broom in.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Because I've already done it! Kirby! Stop being silly!
This was... Well,
I've done everything. I've done all of this already.
Oh, yeah. This is...
Do you want me to narrate it again? It just means I won't get to the ending today if I narrate everything again.
there.
If you want it, girl. For sure.
You-
I should also just make you an editor so you can highlight whatever you wanted. Streaming for how long? Probably for the next 3 hours-ish. If I have time, I'll try to get to both of these endings. I think I'll be able to. But I don't know. Yeah. They find Snake's dead. Then this is when they choose between door 1, 2, and 6. Snake was probably murdered. What's up, Rox? Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you.
Any game has a win. Whoever makes it through door 9 is... Zero is trying to make us fight again.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, that is why. We have to trust. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulation.
Then does that mean that the person...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Yeah, it looks fishy for Ace.
If there's anyone we should doubt, he masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable?
The most difficult in the game. Yes.
If Zero killed
Alright.
Snake,
I'm excited. Yeah, I said that if I was suspect mine, I would have just shot Ace in the face by now. What happens if I say
That's
that?
crazy.
Crazy.
Isn't this ship going to sink? If Zero was here, why the hell would he? There's no motive.
You...
Eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Yeah, you know, if I had gone through door 3, she wouldn't have had to. But 7 7 was just like, oh, you should go. There's something really interesting behind door 3. You should go check it out, Clover. I'm still not over that, by the way. I understand why it happened. It's because they'd have continuity for this part, so that Clover would actually have seen the body. But it's just. This is really funny. Felt ashamed of what he said. Perhaps you thought I should apologize before the quote.
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Yeah, Sky. I agree. This happened on stream already? Yes. Yes, you're fine. Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly. Oh, if you killed Snake, you're the worst, Ace.
The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foes. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. Oh god. Could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. And in that horrible silence, this is when the bell rings, right?
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel. But you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else,
We
very
must
far
go.
away.
We have very little time left.
IRL TBMBY. The fact that he was just mutilated when he was already past the point of no return. Yeah, they wanted to make the ending as like seriously bad as possible.
Our next
You
destination
can tell
is
that.
Mercury.
Like they could have made the ending better in a bunch of different, like less sad in a bunch of different ways. They didn't have to kill Junpei. Whoever killed them could have killed Junpei first. Or they could have killed June straight away so that they didn't have to go through that grueling ordeal of them seeing each other. Yeah.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
I don't know if I could wait that long, Akira. I might do VLR. Wait, how long is VLR longer than this game? Oh god. I was like, oh, I'll probably just do VLR the weekend after next. But is that a bad idea? Do 2 15-hour streams. Do it in one weekend. That Saturday and Sunday. Perfect. After exams. Can you guys wait that long? That's gonna be 2.5 months. I don't know if I can wait that long. My last exam is gonna be in the middle of June. And then I'm flying off to AGDQ. So you won't see VLR until July. Do you really want to wait that long? It'll make me go insane. Sorry, SGDQ. Okay, I'll think about it. Depends on how 999 makes me feel. There's still more to discover in this game. Yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't, but I'll be sad that I can't do it straight away. It's sat bolted on. Okay, yeah.
The Mercury card reader.
It's food break now? Okay, perfect.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Okay, well, I'll let this play while I just go make some food really quick, because I need to eat some more food. So I'll let it play on auto. I've already seen it already, so it's all good. And I'll be right back, and then once we get food, we'll jump into door 6. Yeah, I imagine if I choose door 2, it'll just put me on that other path. I won't get anything new. I don't want to get to one of these 2 endings. Okay. What? Game?
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try.
I will be right back.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Wow, I actually got back at the perfect time. Yeah, I went through 2 yesterday, but the game forced me to do so. So 1 is the only option that I've chosen by going through this path. I've technically gone through door 2, but that's because I was forced to. What's up, Jel? Goes well? Hope you're doing well today. Door 3 was weird because of the digital route of our 2 groups. We could, if I went through door 3, it was impossible to have all 6 of us go through and proceed onwards. Because if a group of us went through door 3, the digital route of the rest of everybody else would be 6. Which meant that, or would it be 6? No. It would be, yeah, it would also be 3. My bad. So the digital route of my group would be 3, and the digital route of everybody else would be 3. Which meant that they would get stuck behind. Which is exactly what happened. Like, Lotus and Clover got stuck behind. Yeah, so Santa was like, no, you can only go through 7 and 8 because of these combinations. But you can insist on going through door 3. Typical speedrunner choice. Yes. But I did not choose that on my first playthrough because I didn't want to screw everybody over. And I wanted to hang out with 7 more. Okay, well, I'm gonna choose door 2, but then I'm not gonna go through the escape room and stuff. I just want to see what the dialogue would be if I choose door 2. And then I'll choose door 6 and we'll do some escape room stuff.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Sorry, let me change the thing back. I'm having some food, so I don't have the camera on. Good plan. Yay. Be right back. No spoilers. Oh, no, I think Santa said this last time when I chose door 1.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
It's just so it explains how Junpei could choose 1, 2, or 6 without seeming suspicious.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never known it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched the papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper.
Rocky. Yeah, you see why I didn't want to spoil it for you. I had to. Oh. For doors 1, 2, and 6.
I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he'd know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright.
Yo, nice, Tran. I would ask which ending, but it might be different to the one I got, so we'll talk about it later. I hope you enjoyed yours as well.
So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Yeah, that's exactly the same group as last
The
time.
problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Right. Yeah, this is what I was interested in. And it's why I chose door. It's one of the reasons why I chose door 1 in my first playthrough, because it would make it so that everybody else can go through their doors as well. Everyone was silent. And suddenly, Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Santa and June. With Ace.
Well,
I wonder if Ace knew that Zero was behind door 1. Yeah, I'm just doing 2 to get the dialogue, and then I'm going to go back and choose 6. I'm not actually going to go through door 2 again.
Then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
So she waits behind. Interesting.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Well, I mean, if she doesn't have the axe, she can't do anything, right? The axe and the Zero bracelet?
Sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. Oh yes, that is a rhetorical question, by the way. Because I don't know what the other endings. She still might kill others in the other endings. There were no emotions on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Let's
Everyone's going off to their respective doors.
I won't see June for a while, but
And just like that, their path was set.
this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
You took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1.
Okay.
Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
They stepped off the elevator and headed for door
Ready?
2.
Yeah, any.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms onto the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen. Alright, then we go through door 2, and I imagine it's everything else past here is the same. So you get the submarine ending if I chose. I would have gotten the submarine ending if I chose door 2. My first playthrough.
Where the hell is it this time?
Well, it was my third choice. It was like I would have chosen 6 before 2. Went 1, 6, and then 2.
I don't.
Alright, and then this is the same.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
I just gave a thumbs up, even though my
This
camera.
hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up.
Okay.
Okay with that?
Yeah, let's go back. Okay, no, let's go until
Yes, no
the room
problem.
starts.
Sure
Just in
thing.
case there's any different dialogue
I'll
here.
take this first one.
Whoops. I mean, it's a skip, so I'm guessing it's not. Okay. Okay, cool. Hello, can I choose? Game, let me choose. Yeah, now we go away, back to here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Alright, I just want to hear this explanation once again.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Okay.
I can't believe we're voting here.
Why'd they decide to
Need
put that
make
anyway?
the whole
Okay.
thing- Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover
Yeah,
wants-
so Ace always wanted door 1, which is where 0 was.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like
I am not.
barely.
Seven.
Man, nobody wants.
Oh, I'm.
Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry
Oh,
lion.
not good.
She rolled with an excellent. Oh, so with her voice that shook the walls. I don't know why I read excellent.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her. Whoa, spoilers occur! I'm just kidding.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He
June
opened
wants
it.
door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason.
All the papers gave Junpei had been read.
So this
Everyone's vote.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Yeah, I don't think Clover...
7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6.
Cool.
Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go...
Alright, are you guys ready for new stuff? We're gonna turn back on my camera now because I finished eating. I'm excited. Let's do it. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh yeah, go for it, Sky. Did I ever open the safe? No, I never opened this. I never opened the safe, and I never found out what the book was for at the end of the captain's quarters. The one that says all ice instead of Alice. Those two things I don't know anything about, and it's yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing we'll find out. only Tal thinks. Yeah, it's driving me crazy too. But I'm sure we'll find out. Anyway, let's go.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after
That's
all.
a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she said. Oh yeah, I get to go with June! Yay!
These teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Yeah, but I don't care about you, Ace. So.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door out.
The digital routes don't match up.
We've got similar. Junpei and I want to go through doors, but our digital route is 5.
Yeah, this is another thing. I just
What?
wonder what they're gonna do. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Oh, Ace not going through door 1? Oh no! Wait. No, Clover's gonna go through door 1! No! I know what happens when that happens! No! No, 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 no. Let's... Can somebody say something else, please? Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Do you remember, Jel, were you here when we went through door 1? and this happened? That's when Clover goes through door 1. Like, I don't think it matters if I'm there or not. So, yeah, there is Sky. I'm guessing that's the good ending, but I want to do this first because this is all new stuff. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. Just in time, yes. We just chose door 6. Whiz. Fine.
What about me?
Ace wants to go through door 1.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. I don't know, Sky. Maybe? If... I don't want to study this chart too much. But I'm guessing I have to unlock... My guess is that I have to unlock all these keys. And I had unlocked, I think, 4 of them out of the 7. I don't know what the others are. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Because I'd rather focus on this first. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed to contradict her. Yeah, exactly! She used to, that's what I said earlier, she used to be this energetic girl. who wasn't shy at all, but she's just been sad for most of the game, no matter what ending we choose, because of Snake going missing. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so, Ace doesn't like it.
I'll go through door 6 then.
He doesn't like it. He wanted to go through door 1.
If we do as Clover has suggested,
He wanted to
pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This
He wanted to go
seems
through
the
door
most
1.
reasonable solution.
He wanted to go through door 1. Like, really badly.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
Yo, what's up, Dad? Yes, I'm liking it a lot. Very, very much so.
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Like, even before we found Snake dead, as soon as he went missing, her whole personality changed.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
No, I really don't like this. Clover going through door 1. No. They're all dead, dude. They're all dead. It's over for them. Doesn't matter. It's over for them. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus, the 2 dead people, or soon to be dead people, headed to A deck where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them into action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. Okay, well, at least I could protect June, right? At least I get to do that. Last time I didn't get a chance to because they went off on their own. And Junpei didn't want to stop Clover. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication, one by one. Ned, Clover's going through door 1, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, Ned.
Yes!
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
I did, yes. I went through door 4, and then door 7, and then door 1.
Alright, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Whoa! It was gargantuan and entirely made of metal. none of the accents of the wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional and utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got a few words before Orr stole the rest of them. Got out a few words, sorry. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
And all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees. What happened, June?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed towards her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
June? It was then that he
Junpei.
noticed.
You... Oh, you're really warm.
You getting
Is your fever
feverish
coming
again?
back?
Oh no!
Yes, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. 2 fevers in 9 hours? What? She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of suspect, to be honest. Did she get... Did like Ace drug her or something? Welcome back, Kondo. Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them. And even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist, clenched tight, knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his
All right.
concern.
Let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Alright, cool. Engine room? Yeah, cool. Alright, a tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. Cool. Anything in here? It's a square hole, nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. Just to plug something in here, perhaps. Alright. That button. It's glowing orange, right? That. It's not a red button. But it's a button. Should I press it? There you go. I was waiting for Corey to just press the red button. Ooh. Golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Okay. Interesting. Go over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. Welded shut. Dirty. Can't do anything with it yet. The huge oven for the spoiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Okay. So they're all the same, I guess. Oh, this one's silver. What are you thinking? Hold this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Probably. Barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Fortunately, it's empty. Right. Bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Go up the stairs. What's this? These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. What? Let's do something. Yeah. Nothing? Saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Okay. I can't do anything yet. I can't read that either. The door we came through. Backside. Yeah. One of the doors of the furnace. There's an A on it. Like a wheel in the center of the door. Give that sucker a twist. Ooh. Noisy, but it opens and it's totally pitch black. We should go in here. Go. Okay. Looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We're on the other side. Alright. This room is giant. See? I guess that just takes us back to the other side. Ooh. Can't operate a winch. Winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. The wheel isn't attached. This dang pile of boxes is blocking my way. Alright. Well, we just came through here. Box on the end of the rope, hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. So I need the handle. Oh no, the wheel. Beneath it, okay. Coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. Great deal of coal on that catwalk. And then this is the other side of the winch. Oh! Oh, it's a different winch! Oh, it's just on the other side. Okay. One has a wheel on it. Oh, I just took it off. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna use that on the other one. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke off all by itself. Okay. But there's the box here, right? And I guess this box isn't important then? The other one is? Thanks, duck! For the good luck. Wow, did that really happen? Good. A+. Right, how do I get back to the winch? It's through door C, right? Yeah. No wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? See if it fits. It's a perfect fit. Looks like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. Should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? Hanging from the rope, which isn't it? Some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. I swear he said that like 5 times. This? What happened? Wheel only turns to the left. Oh. You can only do it down. Downstairs. Okay. Counting on you, Junpei. Okay.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung below just the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the
Jude's
conveyor
down
belt.
over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all
Well,
been
of
thinking.
course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he said
What could be
was true.
causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
But please. Santa's response was confident and
She gets
certain.
dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
Oops.
We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility.
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Talking about another experiment?
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electric, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right.
Yeah.
It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
It's similar to the thing Lotus was talking about, the morphogenetic stuff.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
Oh,
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Yeah, it's the morphogenetic stuff.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist.
Why do you
I don't
know
if they
this
do that,
then?
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd
Why are you bringing it up? Why do you know? Why do you know it? Santa, why do you know it?
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
It's so
And we
weird
gotta
for him
get
to
the
just
hell
bring
out
it
of here
up
before June passes
and be like,
out.
by the way, this thing exists. We're about to die in a few hours, but let me just talk about this real quick and then we'll get going. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic
Hey,
alone.
wait.
Yeah, me.
There's
I would be
something
the exact same way. Hey, wait, there's something I wanted to ask
What?
you. Santa stopped
Why
and
did
turned
they
around.
use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, Do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a
You
laugh.
know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
This can be said exactly about the situation that they're in as well. We're in an emergency, so our potential to solve puzzles emerges. That can't be a coincidence.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Yeah, that can't be a coincidence, dude. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Is that why Zero's doing this? Full of glowing embers? Wait, is that not the box that I pushed down? Oh, is this control panel for something? Some kind of machine, maybe a control panel. Oh, that's the slot for here. Maybe this where the control panel will be. Alright, cool. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? No ending since the submarine. Why don't you press the push the red button, dude? I know how to do that. Oh no, okay, we're pushing the orange one. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Heard something turn on. What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor. Oh, okay. The belt's moving. I guess it's done moving now. There's a hole on the belt though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt. It's that wooden box where we found the control panel. Oh. Oh, no. Drops off to the left and right to the wooden box. Box filled with coal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We don't have a... haven't seen anything with fire though. Still doesn't do anything. Good, but oh, didn't Ace mention something about putting the coal somewhere to turn the water into steam? Wasn't that here? All the gold. Backside. Boiler. 3 or 4 of these. Know a lot about boats, huh? Not really, it's just common sense, you know. There you go. What? Can I use it? Can I use it? Which side is the door on? That wooden box is here. Nothing in them. How long? Oh, this. Probably another couple hours. Must unlock the door to the left. Okay, well, I guess... Looks like the exit. Yep, so that's the exit. I could. It's okay. I'll leave it for one more stream. Probably on our weekend or something. Tomorrow. Why won't it let me... Do I have to do it from somewhere else? Door on the bottom where I can put coal in. Yeah. And I want to use it. What? Oh, okay. Okay. It's another classic music stand case. Oh, I just had to click on it more specifically. Okay. Alright. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. I can't do it. Okay. Okay. That's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. Great. I guess I should have expected that. Or just throwing coal. Yes. So we need... You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal. So heat the water stored up there and make steam. So then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah. Not enough coal. Oh. Oh yeah, June's here. Forgot about her. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, right? But no arguing. You need to get your rest. So just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Okay, time for some manly work. Yeah, shoveling coal into a furnace. Yeah. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Alright. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, this should be sufficient. Go light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? Device nearby door. Ignition device, huh? I didn't see anything. Ooh. Probably is. Alright. Here we go. Hey Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler there. Oh, now they're turning. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. They're gears. They're spinning. What the heck are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Gold disc. Gold disc. It has a number of lines. Great. Red, blue, and black. Wonder what they mean. Me too. It looks like the shape of the thing in the near the exit. Red, blue, and black. And then I'm guessing there's one on the silver one too. Oh. Alright. Silver disc. Huh? Yeah. I guess I just need to put them in the thing, right? Oh. This way? Yeah. There's a question on here that looks the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. That's odd. Nothing happened. Maybe, I don't know, you're putting them in the wrong places. Perhaps you have to You have them facing the wrong directions. You should rotate the disc and make some of the lines connect to one another. Right? When the disc is pressed, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is pressed, the discs are switched. Please note, when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Oh, I need to do it. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. This one is the biggest. So maybe that goes here. Yeah, okay. Because I had the biggest red area. So if it was most of it was covered, then yeah. That wasn't brute force. That was looking. Brute force would just be pressing the buttons, and then if nothing worked, then you would just switch them. I looked at it first, Akura.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Right. Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat on the stairs.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed, with the air of a long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off. I have not, Rocky. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt in June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood
Are you
up
okay?
slowly. He did his— Hi, Blue Mania, by the way. He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him. Alright, I want to pause from this touching moment and just discuss how her fever has gone away in about 30 minutes. What? That doesn't make sense. That's not how fevers work. No. No, come on. The game, there must be a reason for this, right? But people don't just get fevers for 30 minutes and then just stop. Like, does she have some kind of condition that she hasn't told me about? Just move on? I'm not moving on from this. It's weird. How can she get just fevers randomly and then just stop? And she's not faking it. He had to— okay. Back to the romantic scene. He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not. Seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she was feeling much better. Oh yeah, I said discuss. I meant I just wanted to complain about it because I don't understand. Something seems sus about it. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Oh no, Kuta! I'm sorry. Well, I'm only playing 999 at least. You don't have to worry too much. It's a burning love. Aww.
Oh, it's...
Wait.
Santa?
If it happened once, like it happened the first time and I didn't think much of it, and then she caught the fever again, and I was just like, "That's something seems weird. Something's weird." Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice
It's
quiet.
a photo. It's my sister.
Oh, okay.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
That's the wrong time for a joke. Come on, June. He's clearly upset about something.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a...
Oh my god, she's continuing it, June, stop.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Why are you looking? Okay, yeah. He simply turned back to the picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. Huh? He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know
We
either.
didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
Chat.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter.
That's so
She was
cute.
always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. He's the best brother. Do something like that. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Maybe he hadn't heard the sound, or didn't care. Santa
But
kept
one year,
talking.
her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look so sad before. 8 p.m. EST or EDT, Seraphim. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
I
She
figured
was
it.
killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
She wasn't one of the kids in the experiment, was she? That was kidnapped? Oh, everyone is connected. It was 9 years ago it happened, I'm pretty sure. There was nothing Junpei could say. Heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
Alright, let's go.
Santa stood up, suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back into his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. That was sad. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could do. Sorry, there was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from the
Let's
bathroom.
go.
Yeah.
He nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for
Sorry
concern.
we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Sabato.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. This room, Pog. Oh my god, it's boxes! Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going!
Seek a way out. Alright. Yeah, so Santa's cargo room. Alright. So Santa is, Santa's little sister. One of the kids that got kidnapped. And then died. So she didn't make it out. Lotus's children made it out, but she didn't make it out. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Right? Nothing in these crates. Is that Ace? It's a card. Yeah, there's a headshot on it. Headshot? Yeah. That's Ace. Card with Ace's face printed on it. Are we not gonna ask Ace about why his face is printed on a card? Or like, do we all have cards with faces printed on it? There's another funny dialogue. Okay. So the boxy device at the top of the stairs. Ooh. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Ah! It's Lotus. Can I put her in the 8 slot? Or do I have to collect all of them first before I do? Okay. I guess it's card collecting. Do you stack it like this? Okay, I think you can go take a look at that. Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about this. I read that word, but I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. You guys might not have seen it because I pressed A really quickly, but it's okay. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? He called me a scaredy cat, but not cat. I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy! This, oh man, what's happening? Oh! There's electricity running through the fence? Jump off the crates, we won't be able to get back. Huge electrical current. Dear. Okay. Okay, so I need to move crates to the other side. Often? Crate's quite large. They seem to be tied up in them. Straps. Oh. Santa. Okay. It is just collect card. Collect the cards. It's the 9th man. He was acting pretty weird, wasn't he? I forgot about the fact that he acted weird. I wonder why he acted weird. I haven't given that much thought, to be honest, until just now. These crates are a little smaller than the others. Maybe it sounds like some sort of fairy tale. I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. The crate triplets. A box. There's nothing inside. Touch all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Ooh. That's me! Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty. It looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome in this picture. Aww. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Rip Junpei. Keep checking it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. Can't take my eyes off it. There's a pretty cool dude looking on this card. Feel enraptured. Pretty cool looking dude on this card. I just want to rub my face on it. Pretty cool looking dude on this card. I want to eat it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a shrine. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a museum. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. Can get quite a bit for this one. Pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture? Oh, he's done. Oh, that's great. I want to eat it. Yeah, that's what you want to do when you see your own face. God with a headshot. That must be. Oh no! Don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic. Yeah, right. I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. Junpei. ... I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? June is so mean to herself. Wow. It's got a picture of June on it. Oh, it's nothing else. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels here. Okay. Door. Oh, we did that already. The stores. Oh, that's where we came from. Day 43. I ate a picture of Junpei every day until Junpei eats a picture of me. Yum. Oh, I saw the rope. The rope? Can I press the rope? Okay, well I need to get over here. And I need to figure out a way to get back over after I climb. Ow. Okay, 7. This is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. Wow, Santa. Okay. Who am I missing? Snake and Clover. Yeah, Snake and Clover. And the map says no other way to it. Can't go around that way. Interesting. I've checked on all of these, haven't I? Oh. Okay. Snake. Snake's card. Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Oh, okay. I got all 9 of them. Grover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? June. ... Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does a smile make me feel so cold? Alright, well I have all of them. Guess we'll just do this one.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. You just match our numbers to then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture,
Yes.
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. But why? Isn't it really obvious? Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. Again?
Hey, June, are you okay?
Are you kidding me? If she's feverish again, I swear. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Is she feverish again? Or is she actually passed out? Junpei called out to her as she ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Oh, she's fine.
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. Okay. She wasn't hot as she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely
I
gone.
saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep. And I'll be...
Medicine, huh?
Listen.
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Yeah.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh my god. Dude, it was Ace! It was Ace! It's been Ace! I knew it was Ace! Cradle Pharmaceutical Company?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil.
Oh my god.
I've heard of that before
Yes.
somewhere.
Yeah, chat, don't say anything. The reason why I'm reacting to this is because through the Door 3 ending, the submarine ending, Seven, who was a cop, was investigating Cradle Pharmaceutical Company for kidnapping children. It was Ace. Yeah, how does Santa know this? Soparil. Was Soparil the drug he injected in himself? The anesthetic? Right?
Soparil. It's
Yeah.
an anesthetic that's a gas
Yeah.
at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Thank you, mods, by the way. But yeah.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for
Oh,
widespread use within
wow,
their police
dude.
and military forces.
If you had gotten this ending first and then had the experience with Seven, you would have had the same reaction on that. Oh, wow. Wow.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
You know what's crazy, though? You don't see any of this when you go through the axe ending. That's what's crazy to me. You go through that whole thing in the axe ending and you don't see any of this at all. None of the pharmaceutical stuff or the kids being kidnapped or Seven being a cop. You don't see any of that.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
When did Ace
The
tell you
number
that?
4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company.
So if we had gone through door 4, he wouldn't know
We
this?
started talking, and I guess it just came up.
Huh.
Are
Interesting.
you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. Hi, Wolfie. How are you having difficulty with this?
What the hell is he doing?
Turn back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Is he like,
Sure.
I don't know. Like, did he inject himself with Soparil again or something?
What are you doing?
Faces back to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. Is he okay?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't care about
my
him.
My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Does he have the... What was the I forget what was it called. This is an actual question. What was the disease called that that Lotus told us before? I forgot the name of it. Prosopagnosia? Yeah. Okay, that was the only question I wanted to ask. Yeah. This one is rhetorical, the one I'm about to say. Does Ace have that? Has he?
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hand. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person... Yeah! Yeah! That fits!
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That fits, dude! Yeah! Yeah. That was when Junpei remembered what he heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember.
Okay, I'm glad Junpei was smart enough to remember that.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe
he's got prosopagnosia. There's no viruses on my computer. Anyway, maybe he's got prosopagnosia. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. You are bad, dude. I know that for a fact now.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
I know it for a fact. You kidnapped children 9 years ago. If you really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Yeah, people just do it all the time. It's not when I have a correct theory. People just do it every time I ask a rhetorical question. So I have zero idea. I don't get any inclination from chat. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself. At least for the time being. No, he's bad, dude. Oh, I mean, Junpei doesn't know as much as I do, but he's bad. He's bad. He killed him. He killed everyone. So he was faking in the submarine ending, and he escaped with Lotus. Escaped with Lotus? Maybe he killed Lotus. Maybe when he went to show Lotus something, he just killed her. Oh god. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I just assumed that they probably escaped together, but maybe he just killed her. And then just left. Oh, wow. Okay. Doing his best to clear his mind from the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began. Oh yeah.
Ace's card is in box.
Yeah, we know.
I just need to do this. And finally, the 9. Yeah! Oh.
They opened, he peered inside. Each box was a single pin.
9.
They all looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. 9 pins. Right? Pins used for sewing. Okay. Where do I use that? That's not what I was expecting to find in the box. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Oh. Oh, okay. This is the exit. Of course it's locked. Electronic lock, keyhole right under the door. Key that fits in the key. Okay. Some sort of boxy device. Monitor's off. With a green switch and a red one. So 11, none of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off. Yeah, maybe. Single green light at the bottom of that. That means... Okay. Like it's covering something. Looks like I have to use the pins here. If we do something. Six holes here. Perfect fit for them. Alright. 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Some of them lit up. 3 and 6. Okay. Three and 6 lit up? Oh yeah, digital route. That would make sense. 3, 5, and 7. Yeah. That's how it works. So you put 1, 2, 3 pins on the top. 7, 8 on the bottom. 3. Yep. Those lights turn off. Okay. So now I have to just turn them all on. Okay. Pick one of the 6 holes and then pick one of your pins. Okay. We turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. I have to do 2 at once. Right? That's the big thing that makes it a bit more tricky. I have to do 2 at once. Alright. Okay, well let's do oh, I have to press the do I have all the buttons to win? The specific best way to do this? 8 and then can I get 7? And 6. 5, 14. Why did that not do anything? Oh, whoops. Oh. Whoops. 14. 23. My bad. I'm supposed to... Oh god, that's on the internet forever now. 11, 2, 11, 20, 12, you make one mistake and everybody thinks you're bad at arithmetic. Oh boy. Fine, I mean, it is my fault. 13? Oh. Oh, I pressed 6. I got an F. I got an F. I failed! No. Gotta do it again. Alright. You got 9 holes. F. I'm guessing F is 15, right? That. No, 9 holes, so you need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Why don't you just try it, right? Oh, it doesn't tell me anything about this. Wait. Well, I'm just gonna put them in the a numpad. Well, for those of you who don't know, by the way, I'm a master's student in mathematics, which is why I'm really embarrassed about that arithmetic mistake. Oh, it doesn't tell me anything. What? Okay. Huh. See, if I press back, it will give me a hint. Thanks, Jamal. The first hint is intended. Okay. Oh, I already know that F is 15. Yeah. It's a magic square. Okay. I should have seen that. I'm embarrassed. Okay. Well, let's just put everything in and then arrange things. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't see it earlier as well. Yeah, it's called a magic square. I should know. Okay, I should know the magic square for 15, but I don't, which is really embarrassing. I have to figure it out. Can I? I'm gonna get a piece of paper because it's for me as someone who's used to working out things by hand. I like solving things like that rather than trial and error on a screen. Okay. Thank you, Akira. I mean, it's just gonna be me staring at a piece of paper for a bit. It might be a little boring. I mean, I could do it by trial and error, but I'd prefer to work it out logically. Sorry, I know it's not as interesting. I sent my dog to sleep. Yeah, it's a very interesting stream. If somebody tunes in now, you'll just be like, why is he just staring at his leg? I am the best streamer. Alright, so this is too small. If you put 5 in the middle. 14. 15. Oh no, 5 in the middle is fine. I just need to arrange it properly. Yes, this is the real reason I'm doing my masters in mathematics, is to solve magic squares. Okay, there we go. Didn't take me too long. Yeah, it's diagonals too. Otherwise, it's not a real magic square. It'll be really embarrassing if this ended up being wrong. I didn't double check it. There we go, all pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. Yeah, I should have got, I feel silly, I feel embarrassed that I didn't realize it was a magic square straight away. Looks like there's electricity going in the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. You know what? Oh, you know what I want to see? Because somebody said that Pi likes to brute force things. I want to see what Pi did for that puzzle. That would be really fun to watch. Best puzzle in the game coming up. Oh, poor Pi. I feel so sorry for him. That must have been so fun to watch. Green room, a red room, and a lever. Oh, sorry, a green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What? What the heck is this? Where did he find this? What is this? But yeah, magic squares. You can search up magic squares. Somebody asked about them. The moth in my room. You can search up magic squares. The math behind them is pretty cool. It also extends to other polygons like magic hexagons and stuff like that, and It's pretty cool. What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like it's instructions for this thing. According to what it says here. This thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Sorry. Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, some crates on the right side of the fence. Pile up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates. Oh. So I have to push the crates. It's like the boulder puzzles from Pokemon. But I'm guessing a lot more trickier than those ones. Runs off a battery. So to keep it from using its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it'll only start moving once the path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Pushmaster 5000. Instructions for the machine called Pushmaster 5000. Santa found them in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first stimulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin simulation. Move in 4 directions. Move diagonally. Pushmaster 5000 move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Okay. Seems straightforward enough. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit on the battery, right? 50 moves. 50 moves? That doesn't give me confidence. That the max is 50 moves. Oh jeez, alright. Also keep in mind the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, yes. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is pressed, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can read the instructions here too. This moth is bothering. Yeah, let me just quickly code something to solve this. Nah, let's do it. Fine. We move in 4 directions. Pushmaster 5000. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay, I just wanted to see if it just required a click. Okay. Well, this block needs to go here because if I push it down, I can't push it here. So that's, which means this block needs to come here, and then it mirrors. So like this. Oh wait. So this block needs to go here. This block needs to go here. So let's push this down. Push this down. Across. Down. Oh, this needs to come down here though. Yeah. I really wish my controller would stop moving. Can I actually use the mouse as well? Yes, I can. Okay. Through the controller for this one. This is just bothering me. Go here. This needs to go here. I need to get this. Okay. Let's push this and come back. Push this and back this way. Push this one down. Push. I need to get back across. Yeah, so I definitely screwed this one up, but I'm just analyzing it from here. Oh, let's see. Dang it. I needed to push one of these. I needed to push this one up here, and I can push this one in, because I can't move this into here. I can get close. But yeah. Alright. I think I can get it. Need to go around and push this out. No, not moves to this. Oh wait. No. Oh, pull the lever. Okay. Alright. I think I'm close. Don't you love it when a streamer says that? Why do I have 51 moves now? Did the game just say you suck? So here's another one. All right, no. If I solve it in 51 moves, I'm not gonna continue. No, that's dumb. The game shouldn't do that. They're just rewarding people for being bad. No. I'm doing it in under 50 moves. I need to push one in. fast. Push this one in. Push it up. I need to push this down here before I push this one in. Do I have enough moves to do this? No! I hate everything! I hate everything, dude. Oh my god. Alright, well, I just have to... I figured out, like, what I have to do. I just need to do it in less moves. So... no, I'm doing it in 50 moves or less. Oh, jeez, reset it. Alright. It's so dumb. Alright, alright. I'm laughing at myself. Oh, that was great. Great. Alright. Cool. Easy peasy. That was nice. Yeah. See, once you think about it logically, it's not too bad. So, I can't go back into the puzzle. So I was gonna show off my thought process, but it's fine. Like the two boxes on the left side had to go into the slots 1 and 3. Because as soon as I push them up and down, they're gonna get stuck. And once you figure that out, then you realize that you have to push one of the other boxes upwards to push it out of the way. And then the other one goes in the corner, and then you just push the other two in. If that makes sense. It would be a lot easier to explain if I had the puzzle up. I don't have it anymore, so... Yeah, I went around the top center box. I realized that. Yeah, and then push that in. An undo function? That's cheating. But there you go. See, I like puzzles. I like logic puzzles like that. Those are the things I really like. Awesome. The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to. I lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. I can see why people were excited for this room. Yeah, this is probably my favorite room that I've done. Not biased. Math stuff.
Mummy.
No.
Really?
Come on, Santa.
Just open it.
Please.
Okay.
I'm freaked out.
Key.
And a gun?
A gun?
Uh-oh. Please don't give that to Ace.
A revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something...
No! Junpei! No, don't leave it in there. Ace is just gonna take it, dude! It's better you have it than someone else! Oh, thank you.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
No, Junpei, this is the axe all over again. Come on. Novel screen allows you to see Junpei's thoughts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Renzo, thanks for being subbed for 64 months in a row. Or 64 months. I appreciate the support. Much appreciated.
In other words,
Hope you're enjoying
maybe
these
he
notes.
put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control
God,
me.
of course he would say
Me
that.
neither.
No. Junpei, just
Okay,
take
got that
it.
figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. We got them back where they had found. Key. Maybe I could use this. Oh no! I want to take it. Can I go back and take it? Jumpy. You know. Can I take it? Please. No, I don't want to leave. Oh, alright. Oh, not this one. I'd rather eat the gun than leave it here. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Yeah. Yes, it's open. 90 minutes? Are you serious? Okay. I wanted to finish streaming in about half an hour. So I figured the ending would take like half an hour. Speed rate. Okay. The hallway that left the cargo room heads straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
I'll just go very, very fast. No, that's okay. I guess it won't take will it take longer than 90 minutes? Because I have to do the I'm doing the sprint GDQ thing with Sonic Adventure 2. And I have to be on time for that. Okay. Let's just go now.
Let's check it out.
I can't just stop stream here. you guys will be sad if I stop stream here. Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
Yeah, so this is the
We got
elevator at
off
the
the
bottom.
one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6.
Oh, we're on the other
and it
side.
took us to the
Oh,
engine.
okay.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Yo. Yeah, I don't know. I would feel really. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, we're gonna find door 9. I already know that. That's the only thing I know. But that's just based on the axe ending that I got because they said that they found door 9.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. Wow, it's gonna take 90 minutes? That's like a movie! It's crazy. It works. The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do?
Yeah, but
Should we return to Cedar?
just the ending is like a whole movie. It's
No,
crazy.
this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Okay. The decision made. Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
He searched around just in
There
case.
isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. There he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they had woken up. Yeah, there we go. I already knew that they were going to find door 9, but I haven't actually seen this room before.
The 9 door.
Yes, they can leave. I mean, wait. Santa and myself could just leave, right? And just leave June behind. Yeah, June, just wait here for the others to catch up, and we're gonna go on ahead, you know? We'll be fine. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt towards it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. There was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. We grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on
Vacant.
it.
Huh.
Vacant, huh?
We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around. He couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9-door. There's another one.
Oh, another one! What? There's 2 of them? They didn't mention this before. Why didn't they say this last time? In the axe ending. So people can just leave.
Why?
So we could all leave. Well, oh, okay, we can't all leave now that Snake's dead. but before we could have all left if Snake was with us. No, because the digital root of everybody adds up to 7, so we can't all leave still. If Snake was with us, then the digital root, we can leave. We can get 2 groups of 9, digital root of 9, and then leave. As far as I'm aware. Like, one would have 3 of us, and one would have, and the other would have. Like, it would be Ace, Santa, and I would be one, and then the rest would be the other, and then we'd all be able to leave. But Snake isn't with us, so we can't do that anymore. Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled towards the second door, as if somehow compelled. Yeah, then... I'm sorry. No, I'm going to stop and theorize, Akuro. That's no fun if I just sit here. Well, I could just sit here and say nothing, and then we'll just watch together, and then I'll be like, all right, that's the end of stream. Is that what you want me to do? It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9.
Oh, it's in red paint, but it's made to look like blood.
The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly. Oh, I won't, Akuro. Alright. Muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Okay. It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh man.
No, it's okay. I can guess the
For
end.
it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams. The digital root of take
Yeah,
1,
okay.
2, 7, 8,
I can skip through all
there
this
are a
because
bunch of
it makes sense.
combinations. If one
Yeah,
team
we could
succeeded,
before
the
we could have split into 2 groups.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one.
Because
line.
he's just repeating what I said.
But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their
Oh.
was.
So
There were 2 doors.
is that
There was
is
no
that
need to kill each other.
is that yeah? But no. Sorry, I didn't actually say words, but I'm just thinking about Ace because like he's like 9 years ago. He still kidnapped those kids and did something. So he was a bad guy from the start. Like not just here, not just here. He was a bad guy from the start. Like before anything happened. 9 years ago he was a bad guy.
This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, Everything could have been so much worse.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine. What's up, Red Nichols? I am enjoying it very much. Voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers...
The four of us can't open...
The four?
Yep. There's one combination...
Oh my god, Santa's gonna bring it up!
No.
No, we're not leaving June behind! No. I was joking! I was joking!
No.
I was joking! I was joking. I was joking.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay.
We cannot leave June.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. Thank you. Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
No, shut up, June. June's body betrayed her true feeling. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs
It's okay.
shook.
There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which three people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
I love Junpei. Junpei is it's my favorite character.
Sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. He gets to go to Atlanta, right? At the bottom of the ocean. Santa and Ace smiled. June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything.
Yeah,
Let's
so
find
as
the
a-
other 3
yeah.
first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looks at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but Clover has her axe, doesn't she? Oh, I just remembered. Santa and June followed. Junpei started towards the door, then stopped. Come to think of it.
What is this room?
What is this room? It didn't seem terribly important now. But what exactly
We're
was
so
it?
focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
It's a chapel. Looks like a chapel.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Girl, you're the worst.
But what kind?
I mean, you're right, but Girl, please. Coffin? No, it looks like a coffin.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
what's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Santa's voice echoed from
Right,
in
okay.
from the hall
I'll
outside.
be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. What's in the coffin, dude? Please tell me I get to open that. Obviously, that's rhetorical.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is
Yeah,
gone.
yeah, it would work. Akira, Ace, me and Santa, and then Lotus, Clover and June. One makes 9, one makes 18.
What?
Clover's gone? Where's she? Did they... What? Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to 7
What
and
do you
noticed.
mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own
When?
questions. Yeah, what do you...
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
7 and Lotus responded as best
Yeah,
as they could.
we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Uh.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
She has the axe, dude.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
Oh, what?
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
And Zero wasn't there either?
When did this happen?
They would have mentioned Zero's body.
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and
Very well
concern.
then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. But yeah, if this is your first ending, you just trust Ace. But Junpei and June ran towards the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
We might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the
Good.
frame.
We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Guys are silly. Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
I don't like the fact that we just left Ace. June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a
The
little
smell
green.
is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten her lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed round the divider. He stopped at the corner and
No,
turned his head.
she's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, because there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a
Such
deep
horrible
sigh.
way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideous. Huh? Wait,
The bright white of his armor was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white?
bones.
Pieces fell in. It's not Snake? Because Snake has a prosthetic arm? What? I just got goosebumps everywhere. My mind is officially blown. It's not Snake dead?
My brother's left arm is...
Oh my god.
The accident hurt him.
Who is it then?
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Wait, but you had to go through door 8 to realize that! Oh, what if you didn't? I don't... Obviously that's rhetorical, but... but... Oh my god. Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. This game is fantastic. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale, and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Who killed her? Ace was with us the entire time. Is it not? It has to be Ace. He's the leader of the he's the CEO of the pharmaceutical company. He's bad. What? Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh no. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her. Oh, wait! Did she kill herself? Because she thought her brother was dead? He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover, why? Why did this happen?
Forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. She was still warm. Her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her left shoulder blade. The weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they had left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
Ugh, he would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. Unless she was just missing, and then Ace was the first one to find her and then killed her? I don't know. I'm guessing the game was going to tell me, but I just...
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted the limp June off the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
I think so.
Her voice was so weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Jack, can you not be weird about it, please? Junpei laid his hands on her shoulder. and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. So, where's Zero? Why did they not find Zero behind door 1? Where is he? Oh. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpses themselves. Once everyone was back in the room, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered
Who was the
there.
first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
Yeah, that was really suspicious when he did that.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the first one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Yeah. The safe. Oh, is this where we get to open the safe? He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. For those of you who didn't see this safe, I wasn't able to open it when we first did this room, and that was yesterday. It's the only thing that we couldn't open. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Why didn't he just say that before instead of saying, "Oh, I might want to play piano"? That's such a dumb excuse. Instead of just saying, "Oh, I might want to open this. I might want to go back and see if the safe is useful."
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Okay, fair enough. But saying something like, "I might want to go back and play piano" is just way more suspicious.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change,
This
however.
is-
Underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Junpei stared at it,
If
considering.
there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. Akira, I'm trying to have a serious moment in the game. Damn it, dude. Oh, they sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught the door. The door that led to the passageway, door number 5.
Behind this door, the ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
The bracelet's missing, isn't it?
Yeah.
The bracelet's missing. It was there when they first went in, and now it's missing. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Or fatigued air? Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. Oh, jeez. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. That's the first time he actually vomited. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of his intestines slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken it on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. That's... Ugh. Yes, the bracelet's gone! It's definitely Ace! I knew it! I knew it! On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lens. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. He's gonna go and accuse Ace. He's gonna go and accuse Ace. Please.
But why?
Someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mods.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm guessing if you said it was implied spoilers, it's you probably asked a question that had spoilers in it, but it was unintended.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything, in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Me, I'm seeing it for the first time. Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Clover's corpse came into view. He felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
He was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Thought it'd be a suicide note. I have no idea what this means. Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was unlikely the phrase. It was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means...
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. The bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
I mean, I just know that in olden times, people, like, left-handed people were slandered and stuff. So it's the educated guess.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth and gone? Truth and gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone? Truth had gone? Truth... I don't hear anything. Truth gone? Truth had gone? Truth had gone? Truth had gone? And truth had gone. I bet you every streamer does this and it's just trying to figure out what it means. What else could gone mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
This seems really far-fetched, but okay. Right and left, right and left. And right and left.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Oh my god. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Right? Right, left, right, left, right, left? That actually did something? Oh my god! One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off. Off the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. No way that's the code to the safe.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1438341.
14383421.
One four three eight three. 14383. 1438341. 1438341.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. The clock was the only device he could think that required a sequence number such as the one he discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers in the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
What? A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. I thought that was true. I wasn't confident on it, but just the experiment with the kids. Person with the snake? The person with the snake was part of it? Was planned by the following 4 people. Ace. No idea who that is. I have no idea who that. I have no idea who the other 3 are. But that's Ace. 100%. That's Ace. Oh, it's listing out. Okay, sorry, it's listing out the job and then the person. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, the first one is Ace though. No idea who the other 3 are. That statement is still true. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they'll receive. That innocent soul. Oh, he's reading from the paper. This isn't Junpei saying this. That's why Zero is doing this? To punish Ace? Wait, but there's 4... Wait. Does that mean those 4 people are in the game as well? So it's not just Ace? It is more than 1. Oh my god. Who else? Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace. Definitely Ace. So it's... Wait, it's the other... Wait, is it... No, it can't be... Wait, but everyone died! I'm so... I don't know what to do. Everyone died in the submarine ending. Clover killed Santa and 7. I don't know. He looked at each one of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Okay, if it's Ace, Santa, and 7 could have opened the door. If Ace had the other bracelet. And then, oh, I didn't pay attention to the genders of the names. I think there was someone called... Wait, but it can't be Clover. Clover's a mom. Wait, but, I don't know.
Wait.
They all seem fine apart from Ace, so I don't know.
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Oh, sorry. Lotus is a... Sorry. Lotus is a mom. That's me misspeaking. call me Bruce, not Mom. Sorry. Man Lotus. Yeah. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limits. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended
Anyway,
not to notice.
I'll please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if it's on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Can't hear the bells properly. Is it 5? 5, alright.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. All I know is that it's 100% Ace, because he's the leader of the pharmaceutical
Before
company.
we get started, I was hoping you could do
Cradle.
something for me.
Cradle Pharmaceutical, and then Zero specifically stated that, but I don't know who the other 3 are. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and
Ace,
turned around.
7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why?
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps
What's
you don't
Junpei's
want to know who
doing?
killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure that he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. I assumed that you didn't need to place your palms on it. I know it was the bracelet. I just naturally assumed that. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 open. Like a hungry mouth. Yeah. So the game didn't intend for you to think that? Okay. 9 long seconds had passed. And the door shut and fed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Yes, you have to go in to activate it. My mods just want to make sure that there's nothing being spoiled for me, so don't worry, Cal. But yeah, you have to actually go past the door before the bomb activates. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Well,
It's big braining it. Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. He's trying to confirm Ace's. I keep forgetting the name of it. Proso. Spagonia. Proso what? Proso. What is it? What is it called? Face blindness. What? Tell me the name of it. Prosopagnosia. Okay. Thank you. Prosopagnosia. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor, so I don't remember long words like that and their definitions, their medical definitions. Okay, I'll just say face blindness from now. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 + 7 + 8 + 3 equals
Ace
1 + 9
is
=
slipping.
10. The digital root would be 1.
He's not Santa because his face is not Santa.
4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist to show everyone the bright red 5 on his
Sorry,
wrist.
Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Right, yeah.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the brick. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused. Lotus shouldn't look confused.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Yeah, Lotus began to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Cause it wasn't Snake! Cause it wasn't Snake! Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Yes! Yes! Go on, Junpei! Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
Yes, the whole stream has been 999.
The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
And you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
That reason alone is not conclusive.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery.
It's definitely a reason. Like if he was, then he would do that. I wouldn't say it's the other way around.
Please don't devalue my action. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his
You
ear.
already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
That's cool.
Oh, he's being smug.
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
Yes.
What?
And Ace didn't know that when he tried to kill him. Or when he did kill him, but he killed the other guy. Tried to kill Snake, but it wasn't Snake. Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I didn't
Snake.
put it together right away.
I don't know whose it is,
There was
though.
something Clover
But
told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past
Let's say,
caring.
hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right. And I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Oh, so Snake. Well, okay, this is new information, so I haven't really thought about it too much. So Snake was part of the older, or the first Nonary games, and he figured out that Ace was behind it, I guess.
2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace
What's the
spoke.
past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Probably gonna explain it now. He handed Santa a small piece of
What's
paper.
this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and
The
began to
Nonary
read.
game was played once before. The person
Okay,
with
it's
the
reading out
numbers.
again.
It was planned by the following 4 people. What?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met
It was the message
Junpei's.
from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
he's still denying it? Come on, dude. Come on. Show your true colors. Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with
That
desperation.
paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me.
Me. You said me.
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei. Did something, anything
that
else.
You're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes
Very
went
well.
wide.
I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
I might have believed it if I didn't get the The submarine ending just doesn't make sense. Like, there's no reason for Zero to just kill everyone.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Got the bracelet.
What?
Got the bracelet. Ace's face was tight. Go on, Junpei. Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Junpei doesn't have it! He's bluffing! He's bluffing! He's bluffing! This is so good! Junpei is so smart! Why couldn't he have been this smart about the dumb axe that Clover had? I don't understand. Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
You, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Junpei is so smart, dude!
Isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying
If you want
fish.
to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh baby! Oh baby! Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. I guess it is just one then. If it. Oh god. That's a little freaky. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide with his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. God, that stare is freaky. Oh, jeez. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any
Well
emotion.
done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he was reciting an especially dull corporate
My
letter.
purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh yeah! I forgot about that! I forgot he had a knife on Clover! That was so early in the game! That happened in like the first 20 minutes. Wow.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when
Yeah, no, I
Snake.
totally forgot about the knife. Oh, Snake
Well,
confronted
this guy asked,
him.
actually. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
What the?
Perhaps he had been drugged.
Who the heck is this?
I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years
Yeah,
ago.
I know it's Guy X, but like, who is it?
Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then? hadn't
Obviously,
he
it's for.
said anything to me later?
Shut up, a girl.
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
He had Snake's bracelet though. How did he? Wait, he had a bracelet with number 2 on it. But you can't take off the bracelet unless the heart rate of the person wearing it is 0. I don't understand. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Obviously rhetorical. Who is this guy?
After that,
Can you
I
stop
returned
staring
to
at me,
my
please?
post as
It's,
though
it's
nothing
really
had happened.
freaky.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
His eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and
Ace.
then spoke.
Did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Referring to the axe? Or Zero? Or the Zero bracelet?
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
What?
But perhaps
Throwing shade on
Clover
them?
was different.
What?
Perhaps she had found it. I was therefore desperate to find her, and at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
He got back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Oh, that frame is on the screen for less than a second, and it's still,
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse, or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's face were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. He must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. And he remembered the other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person.
Snake?
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
I'm trying to remember when we entered the captain's quarters. Did we get a good look at the guy's face? Did it look like Snake? I don't think it did. I think he was fatter than Snake.
Maybe he made Guy X
Well, I don't know.
so that we'd all think he was dead.
No, no, I'm trying to remember. It's a while ago.
Where's Snake now?
I've had goosebumps for like the last 40 minutes. They're not going away.
If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
That's not the end. Is that the end?
Well,
Okay.
I believe
If that was the ending, I was...
Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last
What
straw.
the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to
He has a
rot.
knife, dude. He has a knife.
Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only
Oh,
met a
he's
few
the
hours ago.
worst.
You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw, but someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Beef, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached... He took the gun! I knew he'd take the gun! I knew he'd take the gun! Oh my god! Dude, this is why you should have taken it, Junpei! No! Oh! Hi, Rossi! You rated on a good time. Major spoilers for 999 right here. I mean, there's nothing I could do now. It's... It was a gun, the revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it. Please don't shoot her in the head. Oh, God.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people?
3?
What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
I hope you had a good stream, Rossi.
The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate.
Oh my god! When the man was saying you lied to me, he wasn't talking to Zero! He was talking about Ace! Oh my god! Wow! This whole time! This whole time!
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that.
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Oh my god!
Well, why is it stopping? God damn it!
Yeah, he was talking about Ace the entire time. I can't.
Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Stream is buffering? No, please stop it.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Oh my god, I can't believe he was talking about Ace. That's so crazy. There's no inclination of that at all. Until right now. It makes sense! Alright, that blew me away. Jeez.
Reasons for killing him. As I said
The
before,
bracelet.
in the notary
Yeah.
game,
he
if I allowed him to
he had
get
more
such a
reasons?
tool, he or it, as such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
No, I'm glad I did this on stream. This is insane. I would, because if I did this on my DS in bed, I would have just been freaking out and flailing around like mad. Would have thrown my DS across the room. Even setting aside, yeah.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened.
Oh, he knew what happened here?
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Why did he die by going into the door? So Ace told him that it only needed one person to go through the door to deactivate it. Which was a lie. It needed all 3 of them. Everyone who activated it. So Ace lied to him so that he knew he would die.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei
I don't
glared
get
at
your
him.
third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Oh, sorry, I'm not reading. I'm mind blown. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Should have taken the dumb gun so that we could shoot Ace in the face right now. Oh, if Junpei had just taken it. No. Santa ground his teeth and glared at
Other
Ace.
side of door 6, we found the gun.
Yeah.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake.
Yeah, I know.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Right, so he's gonna take Lotus.
I have the number.
Yeah, so he's gonna take Lotus. Yeah, get through door
Isn't there
9.
a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him. Yeah, so he probably killed Lotus in the axe ending. That's what... Yeah.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
But at least in the axe ending, Clover managed to escape. As well. As Ace, so it's not the worst ending. Even though she's a murderer, but it's in that ending, but it's fine. At least she got out. Those are the only 2 I have. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, and then turned around and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
He stepped through the door. Fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were
Damn
gone.
it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door, in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was this noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Why? Why now? Why now? Why now? Don't get a fever now, please.
Hey,
we have stuff
June,
to do.
What happened?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the
Jesus,
way.
you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind. Started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Game is making me feel things. I can't remember the last time I've been this mind blown in my entire life. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Oh, do I have to guess which door?
Maybe.
Oh no. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on the way to the larger of the number 9 doors. Oh, thank God. They both say, okay. They tell me if someone's in them. Okay, okay.
That means Ace and Lotus went through?
Yeah, it seems.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and they began to talk.
What do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but
the two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
Oh my God, is there someone in the coffin?
The coffin?
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway.
Alright. Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could. There's obviously a keypad on it, dude. Come on.
Damn it!
Always by force.
Didn't I tell you? If you could just
throughout the entire game.
Like that.
Looked at a keypad.
So unless I...
Right there, continued.
Was there some sort of clue?
I don't know. Is it 14383421?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about you got those numbers, but truth had gone.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe that...
Come on, those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean...
It'd just be a waste of time.
How do you know that? The only necessity for...
Who said that?
You.
Yeah, I had to throw in a joke in there. Looked at it.
1438.
Yeah. Quickly type them in. Oh, it's not giving me an option. He checked that he had entered the right numbers. Took a deep breath and pressed the E button. Only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
You? Why?
Oh,
What?
Those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Oh my god, he's so unconcerned about everything. Oh, and he doesn't know about his sister. Oh no, everything's bad. Oh god. Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked into the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
They hadn't told him about Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
I don't get... Okay. Like, I know because of the continuity in the game, but before when Seven had to do the same thing with Clover to Snake, he said, why don't you go through the door and go look at your dead brother? And now he can't bring himself to tell Snake about Clover. It's just... It's a little inconsistent. I'm just saying.
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes?
You know.
Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Well, his answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what...
Oh, so Snake didn't plan anything. It was all Zero. Who is Zero then?
Oh, come on, just tell us
Like,
what you know.
who is Zero?
I don't know what
Like,
to tell you.
like, who is that guy that was dead on the floor? I want to know. And no matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clearer that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
We're running out.
We need to go after it.
They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 written on the bracelet on Snake's
The
wrist.
three of us can't make a digital route of...
Yeah,
We're stuck here.
Oh.
Seven began patting his pockets, as if he were checking to see if they had
What is
anything.
What did you find?
This.
Clover's bracelet? Oh, Oh! So he's gonna
Zero.
take
Zero's
Snake with him?
bracelet. What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd be able to see. He would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come up?
Well, she found on the other side of door 1. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth. It's too big and bulky. It's a tiny bracelet.
haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man, I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up.
I was about to say. Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. They just want to open the door, right? 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they've done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. I'm gonna be really sad when the game is over, to be honest. And I've done everything. This game is fantastic. The third asterisk appeared on the screen. Now they need to pull the lever on the door, and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually zero.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
What?
Oh, got it!
It's just showing 0? Okay. Well, that's 7. Oh, this is weird. 7 plus the bracelet. 12 in the bracelet, and then 14 in the bracelet?
Let's try all 3 of us and... If this combination works, then the number for this...
It didn't open.
Then this break.
Then... Let's... If this combination...
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought that. Their experiment would produce anything useful. I'm almost at the end, Frozen. I'm sorry. And looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. It's the 6 bracelet? What is June wearing then?
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Weak and grown of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into pots of... Oh god.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Junpei, 7 and Snake ran, full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship, and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I
end.
told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive.
I thought he was Zero for a second too.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do...
Kane isn't Zero, right? Why else? Why would the bracelet be 6? Doesn't. Oh, no.
I'd have a little
what?
trick
No.
up my... I'd just take my bracelet.
No. Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the waistband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had you done it?
My brother's left arm is on its fate.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped on the other side unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards, on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the
I
staircase.
think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take... If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
You pulled the lever down. It was Santa, right? Who mentioned something about an incinerator? With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Oh, it connects! It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. Small dark... I was not expecting them to be here as well. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Another number 9 door.
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Terrifying smile twisted
What's the
Ace's
matter?
face.
Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt.
Oh, right.
It's me,
Yeah,
Snake. Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his
If you
teeth.
don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, but
Your reaction suggests that you...
Hold on! Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't...
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse. The snake didn't
What
listen
happened
to
to
him.
Clover?
Ace looked at him, the corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a
Clover
cruel
died.
smile. The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Oh, he opened his eyes.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red, rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
What is wrong with you?
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited.
Oh my god.
It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
How are you guys able to keep the fact that Ace was bad a secret? Jesus Christ. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Everyone was like, oh, Ace, Daddy Ace, the best character. Oh, I love Ace. Ace is great. I really like Ace. Everybody kept saying that. It's just like...
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
The Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Sorry, I should be reading. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the
I
gun.
need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the
I
floor.
see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened.
Kill you.
Oh, he's alive! Snake stood up.
What?
No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the words like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
The voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable, sorry, I can't read. Inexorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have any time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone, his legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally.
Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Oh my god. He has 6 bullets in him. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg,
Get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you.
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake had ensnared its prey, rarely does it release.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Shut up!
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can.
Shut up,
don't
dude.
have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak up. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
That's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned towards them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
Apologize, but I'm afraid I can't. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks, where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, along the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto a shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist buried deep into his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled with shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus, a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he can see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
Began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Where are they? But try as he might, he couldn't find. Where are they?
Damn it! Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. Every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Oh God. This is everywhere. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing, but there on the red carpet in the center of the room, June. No, code names didn't matter any longer.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Are you serious? Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. He was still, so very still.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving. Slowly.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Wait.
Jumpy?
She's just asleep, she's just asleep. Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudly. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. He was cold, very cold. Junpei tried it. He could feel... Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she was fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy.
So she was sick. Her voice was very faint.
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. I was real to see you again. Jumpy, real.
It's the same as the submarine.
That I was crap. You're going to see me.
No.
Just gotta...
Jumpy, did you meant I liked you for a long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It only took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at the corner. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. We are not gonna drown.
Bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
He managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out for...
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to. So Junpei turned around and headed back towards the chapel.
Kane?
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before.
Oh
and now
God.
she was gone.
No. No. Where is she?
Where is she?
Connie! Connie!
Where is she?
Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing, no answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. Strange smell. Oh my God.
White smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. That was absolutely crazy. Amazing. But crazy. Yeah, I'm good. I know there's more, but unfortunately I can't. I'm already really, really late and I feel really bad, but I don't. Oh, God. Yeah, Nos. Hi, Nos. You've played, yeah, I mean, you've played through 999 before, right? I just got through the safe ending. Apparently, this is the safe ending. That's not the true ending. It has, it's this one. It has to be this one. But, I guess if I couldn't unlock the safe, I don't know what I did in these rooms to unlock the safe, but, I'll figure it out. It's okay. Man, go get out of here, no. It's the safe ending. It's not the safe ending. It's the safe, the physical safe ending. Okay. At some point, Akura. Right now, I need to do the GDQ thing. I'm already really late for it. It was supposed to start a minute ago. I needed to set up, but I didn't know what to do. Wow, that game is No, no, Frozen. I was supposed to be with you half an hour ago. I about 2 hours ago, Akura said it would take 90 minutes. Oh, you need to postpone? Because of me? Oh no! See, I ruined everything. I ruined everything. No, Akura. It's been like 2 and a bit hours. You probably lost track of time. Yeah. Wendy, thank you for the sub. I'm so sorry, Frozen. I feel really bad. I uh I I figured that I'd be finished 2.5 hours ago. 90 minutes. Akura said 90 minutes, so I figured that was like gonna be quarter past midnight. I'm definitely the reason for the postpone battle. Yeah, I should have just stopped 2.5 hours ago, but it's alright. What are these keys? Yeah. Why are they red? Oh, did you answer the question? What are these keys? It's rhetorical. That's like everything else. Thank you, Akura, for banning it. Oh. Okay. Well then. I think we're going to end it there for today. Oh jeez. I'm gonna go apologize to everyone that I just let down, but that was spectacular. Like in terms of the game, that was I don't know. I haven't had a movie or a TV show or stuff make me feel that mind blown and feelsy and everything in a very, very long time. Yeah, I was thinking that during everything that was happening, I was like, and Akura says VLR is better? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah. No, so you might like some of my reactions to everything. It's crazy. Like the biggest thing that blew my mind was the fact that Ace manipulated the ninth man into killing himself. And when the ninth man shouted, he lied to me and he tricked me and he wasn't referring to Zero. That blew my mind completely. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, that's me done for today. Well, I'm gonna be doing Danganronpa next. Nice. Well, I mean, like after the Zero Escape series. But... oh. Alright. I'm going to throw my host to... who's streaming? No, I wanted to, but Akira said I wasn't allowed to until I played Zero Escape. so I haven't done it yet. Alright. I'm gonna throw my host to Brooklyn. For those who don't know, he's the Yoshi's Island world record holder for 100%. The speed game is really cool. If you guys want to go check that out. Yeah, I will. I need a moment to process my thoughts on everything that happened, because that was just 2 hours of intense stuff. Yeah. It was, I waited 5-6 years to play this game. Yeah, this is crazy. This is one, so far I haven't finished the game yet. It's one of my favorite games. So, wow. Wow. Anyway, go check out Brooklyn. He is really cool. He's a really good speedrunner as well. And Yoshi's Island speedrun is insanely awesome. So, just gonna host him up. Thank you everyone for watching. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I will check it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you everyone for watching. You guys are great. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope I hope my reactions were worth it for you guys to watch the entire thing. Like, this is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright. And I'll see you guys soon. Take care everybody.